Oh, we're ready to go. It's going to be a great day. Road America to kick the day off. Then we're going to head to the America's Racing League for a GT3 race at Summit Point. Small track, big cars. That's going to be a fun one. I think there's, looking at the participation in the league, I think there's about 15 people that are going to show up. That's a lot of GT3 cars to have at Summit Point. So that one's going to be exciting. That league will get over before I'd be able to get back into an IMSA race. So we'll do a GT3 fixed at VIR. Another tight, narrow track, a little bit longer. That one should be a lot of fun. And then we'll finish it off with one more IMSA race to end the night. Oh, it's going to be a good day. I'm looking forward to it. These are a lot of good tracks, a lot of good fun. And it's going to be a different day for me. I normally don't do 3 different tracks in a day with very little time to practice between. So that's going to be interesting, but I've gotten a lot of laps at Road America. VIR I'm pretty comfortable with, and Summit Point I did a little bit, so I kind of know what to expect there. But certainly not going to make it easy on myself today. But it's going to be a good day. Hold on. We got a situation going on with overlays. We don't want that. They're showing up here. Do I not have them here? I forgot to move my overlays to the new to the new scene. One moment. Don't mind the flashing. Don't mind the constant shutter. Here either. Okay. Now we should be coming through. I swear I know what I'm doing. Definitely not making this up as I go all the time. There we go. That's what we wanted. Okay, everything's fine. We're great. Glad I noticed that. Have you ever been bad at your job? It's a good thing this isn't my day job. Okay, let's try that again. Now that we have enough time to get one warm-up lap in to try out this different setup, that's going to be plenty of experience. It's not going to be that much different, I don't think. It's 1 degree wing difference. So it should just be faster on the straights. It shouldn't feel too much different, right? Might be a little more loose, but can't be that bad. Also don't have my spotter audio coming through, so, you know, more things to work through. It's fine. Everything's fine. It's going to work out. We're going to have a better day than he just had. Easy. Well, at least we can go flat through the kink without any issues. Still on cold tires. That bodes well. Road America is a track I definitely want to get to one day. It's not that far from me. It's only a couple-hour drive. Now that they have the Road America race for IMSA being a 12-hour race, really makes me want to get out there. Spend an entire day trackside, checking out awesome GT cars. Sounds like a great time. Want to get out there for IMSA and also for IndyCar. We're really looking forward to the IndyCar season this year. Now that we're done with football, Super Bowl's over, it's racing season officially. A little sad I'm going to be missing the duels tonight, but I'll watch the highlights and see how those go. Looking forward to the Daytona 500 this weekend too. Part of me hopes that the splits aren't going to be quite as crazy today with the iRacing Daytona 20 or Daytona 500 going on. Tuesday we were in a 5,000 strength of field, and that is just way above my pay grade. Good and warmed up. Setup actually feels really good. Even on the cold tires, it didn't feel that much different than the safe setup that I was using on Tuesday. But we're getting loaded in. We're going to get ready for the session. It's about time to qualify. Road America is one of those tracks I want to visit. Road Atlanta is also on the bucket list. Circuit of the Americas I really want to get to. That one gets a lot of hate. I actually really like that track. The turn one where you're like taking off into the sky is actually kind of fun to me. And the snake down to get to the backstretch is, I think, a lot of fun in a GT car. So I know I'm in a minority on that. A lot of people say it's only good for motorcycle racing, but really that's any track, right? Motorcycles are good racing anywhere. because they're just small. All right, we need to figure out the spotter audio though, quick. I think I know what the issue is. I think I finally figured out why I did that. It kept doing that to me where it would swap the audio and I couldn't tell, or I couldn't figure out why it kept doing that. I just realized that I saved iRacing INI file probably has that error in it. So every time I switch back and forth between triple screen and single screen for doing recording and things, that's why it's doing that. Gonna be a good day. We already debugged one problem. Actually, we debugged 2 problems. We're on a roll. Yeah, sure. Don't tow it back. It's fine. $3,900 strength of field, so we are still a stout GT3 field for this race. All right, let's get the qual setup on and get ready to go. Plenty of time to get 2 laps in here. So we're just going to get warmed up. By iRating, I am 9th of the 20 cars. With a 3,900 strength of field, I probably need a top 10 to gain iRating here. Really close to getting to 3,800. That would be a new record high for me. It's been a good couple of weeks. Had a lot of good races. Tuesday was my first DNF of the season, and better for worse, it was my fault. It was avoidable. It's something I could have done to avoid it. So all in all, been a good season so far. I'm actually looking forward to week 12 too. The very last week of the season is the new Miami track. It's a brand new track I've never driven before in any game whatsoever. I'm really looking forward to learning that one. I haven't had a track to like learn that I've never had any exposure to before in a long time. All right, buckle in. Lap 1 coming up. This is our safety net lap. We don't have full temperature in the tires yet. Would like to get under a 202. Left some to be desired in turn 3. We're tracking to a 202.3 right now. That's decent for lap 1. Late on the throttle there too. Giving myself plenty of room for improvement for lap 2. Thought I was going to one exit there. We're good. We get to keep this still. Got a good exit there. That's so important. That really helps our second lap. Get good speed down this stretch. All right, so a 2:02.5. That's fine. It's a decent place to start, but we need to get under a 2:02 to have a good starting spot here. Much better through the carousel. That helps. Not sure I'll have enough to get under a 2. It's gonna be close. We're coming to a 2 flat. A 2:02.028. Not under 2 minutes by that much. Very close. Decent lap. I'm decently pleased with that. Currently sitting P9. Make it P10 just for good measure. Down to P11 now. And P12. I think that's going to be where we're going to fall. Yep, everybody else is now finished up except for Igor, but I don't know that he's even out on track. All right, P12. Got some work to do. Really need to get a top 10 here. We get clean to the end. We should be able to pick up a couple of spots. There's bound to be chaos somewhere. And we have at the front of the field a 9.1K on pole, a 10K in P2, and an 8.2K in P5, or sorry, P4. So a few resident aliens in this split, but it's certainly not as bad as it was on Tuesday. Only a 3.9 strength of field instead of a 5.1. Hey, let's not forget our fuel. That could have been bad. Don't need to start the night off like that. Oh, not purple. Oh, red. Red makes fast. All right, starting in 12th place of 20 cars. 3,900 strength of field.
3,949. Pit road is closed.
45 minutes the distance. I think we're going to get 22 laps. 23 is a possibility depending on how fast the top guys go. So when we pit, I am going to take an extra lap of fuel just to be sure. It's happened more than once where taking that extra lap of fuel has gained me a couple spots with people running out of fuel. Can't sleep on taking enough. Long lap ahead though for a warm-up. I really wish we could start with the truncated lap. It puts us on, like, I think right outside at Canada Corner on the exit there. So it's probably just not long enough for all three classes to do that, and that's why we get a full lap. But man, makes it hard to get ready to race with this big of a delay.
Still waiting on 2 cars to grid.
Let's go, let's go. GTPs are rolling.
Catch stop 37. Car. Catch stop 40. Car. Catch stop 37. Car. Catch stop 26. Car. Catch stop 37. Car. Catch stop 26.
These long waits make me kind of wish that iRacing had something similar to like what LMU and GT7 have, where you have kind of an active rolling start with a little more going on. I know iRacing is going for like this whole immersive sim thing, like they just throw you right into it like it's a real track and everything, but we've been stationary for over 5 minutes now.
Catch stop 4. Catch stop 32. Catch stop 9.
Finally rolling. Just a short little 4-mile jog to get back to the line.
Catch stop 14. Stop. Catch stop 14. Stop.
GTPs are headed to Canada Corner. So it should be any minute now. We're really catching the back of the prototypes though, which is fine. I like us to be closer at the start, because then it takes a little longer for the GTPs and the LMP2s to catch us to start mixing things up. What you never know though, because we don't have multi-class starts, is when is the leader going to go? How early is he going to jump? Because they always jump. They want to get the advantage. It's fair. I understand it. But it means we never really know where our race is going to start back here in the lower classes. But here we go. Time to lock in.
Going green. 8 cars in. Green flag, green flag.
Just completely unaware. Brother. Just oblivious to me being there. That knocks us back a few spots. At least we didn't get any damage, but the 4X kind of sucks. And William is trying to race right off the bat.
On your right. 0 to rock. California, no damage to report.
"45 minutes does not sound like a long time, but it really is. So I hope everybody just kind of settles in. We don't need to push too hard just yet. Certainly seems like the Mercedes is the car of choice this week. It's been my car of choice every week, so I'm not jumping on a bandwagon. No, sir. I am the bandwagon. I think we'll get a run here. I want to get past at least this car.
Right side. Stand to left. Stand to left. 0 to rock. On your right. Stand to left. To left.
Got one done. One more to get our position back where we started. I can see P10 starting to pull away, so I really want to get past these two in front of me. Don't want to push too hard too early, but at the same time, don't want to give up too much too early. Might be able to get a look into turn one here. An LMP2 coming. What is this? That's not helpful. Where'd he come from? What's he doing here? Not sure how much space Jeff's going to give me here. All right, 2 down now. 3 if you count the Acura. Now Paulo has got the same livery as the guy that gave me the shoulder check at the start of the race. If they're teammates, they may be in a Discord or something talking. They might have called me out. I have a pretty loud livery. It's easy for people to call me out. Let's hope we can just catch them and get by clean. And now with GTP coming through, this is not ideal. At least he's by on the straight though. P9 is really pulling away. This might be our battle right here, is just for P10. Gaining on Paulo. We get a good opportunity like we did on the last couple, we'll take it, but this might be the point where we settle in. We're only about 9 minutes into the race so far. Long way to go. Leaders are doing 201 flats. It's nuts. Gotta run. We'll take it. Appreciate you, Paulo. Is he going to send it back or is he going to give it up? Looks like he's happy to sit put or stay put. That's good news. All right, so we have officially recovered from the mess we got in at the beginning of the race. We're 4 seconds to Marius up in P9. See if we can't close up that gap some. Car is feeling really happy right now. What's up, Charles? Good to see you, bud. Just getting started. Going to be a loaded night tonight. What's up? Thank you for the sub, buddy. Appreciate you. I really appreciate that. That means a lot. All right, lock in. How's the races going? So this is race 1 of the night. We qualified P12. We're up 2 spots now. We had a little bit of a run-in with one of the guys on the opening lap. He just came across us while I was alongside him. He went to take the full exit of the corner, or entrance to the corner, like I wasn't even there. I think he just didn't hear the call by his spotter that there was a car to his outside. It's fine. We just got bumped off track, didn't get any damage. Dropped to P14. I've made 3 passes and I've had 1 freebie, so we're getting it back. After this race, we have a league race at Summit Point Raceway, also in GT3 cars. After that, I'm going to do another GT3 official, but in a different series. It's going to be at VAR. And then we'll do one more IMSA race at this track at the end of the night. So we got lots of racing to do yet. Buff. All right, we got to clean that up. Can't be getting any more incidents now. Yeah, P10 might be all we have here. All the guys in front are doing 201s. I'm hovering around that line. I'm near getting under 202. But it's going to be difficult to close the gap to these guys. We just need to stay clean, get to the end. Another GTP on approach. Really hate when they take the outside there. Oh, don't try to send it in the king. Thank you, you legend. These guys with the patience, I'm here for it. Both Dylan and Gauthier could have really messed us up. Still one more GTP to make his way through, and then we'll be clear for a while. I feel like the fuel burn is really high here. It's going to get us to 25 minutes into the race. I guess that makes sense. He just gave me a call 5 laps left and took a pit. Seems early. What's up, kids? Hope you guys are having fun. All right, I've got 9 incidents now. That needs to settle down. Oh, I forgot to turn on the fan. I'm feeling the heat. Doing our own racing. Mario Kart for the win. You guys are doing the harder racing then. I don't have to worry about blue shells or any of that nonsense in this. Especially when I'm playing Mario Kart with Budge. He sure loves hitting me with blue shells. Ball left every time I got hit by a shell. Yeah, exactly. He's maniacal. That was I just got a 10th incident. If I get 7 more, I get a drive-through, and we're not halfway through this race. I'm over halfway to a penalty. All right, Mr. Jeff. Oof. That was close. I just noticed Marius is off his pace. He's out of the draft. Does he have pace like us if he doesn't have it? A P9 might not be out of the question. Just need to hit my marks, not go off track anymore. Pre-chipping, who am I talking to? YouTube. I am talking to YouTube. That just occurred to me. I don't have the chat box turned on this overlay, so you can't see my YouTube chat coming through. That'd be why you're confused. Wife and kids are watching over on YouTube. That's what's going on. Sorry about that. Yeah, my bad. Who am I talking to? Now everybody is confused. I've got Charles on Twitch and I've got the wife and kids on YouTube and they don't know I'm talking to each other. All right, maybe I need to put the chat box back on the race. Pro streamer here. These are the things I'm learning on the fly. The wife says, "Hi, Charlie." And Charles says, "Hi, Kimmy." Now I'm just a messenger boy between you two. That's all right. We'll get the chat box back on here in a minute. Just so that confusion is gone. Oof. Can't be doing that. P1 just got a sub 1 second. Crazy pace. All right, so Paulo's at a 1.8 back. I need to be minding that gap. This is fun. Fun for you guys, baby. All right, we've got 2 laps till we pit. If I had some incidents to spare, I'd be a little more confident to go flat right there, but can't make any more mistakes. Putting myself at risk by doing that. All right, one more time around and then I'll pit. Gained half a second on Paulo there. You love to see it. But Marius is pulling away still. Seems like this is just going to be where we're going to sit. Fuel is set, tires set, we're good to pit. That's a shame. I'm on my best lap right now. And we're not gonna get to count this one because we're gonna have to pit. But that's all right. At least now I know I can get a 2017. Because that's what we're tracking to at the moment. A little early, but that's all right. This is a tough pit lane to get into. Blind crest, don't really know where the cones are at.
2, 1, right here.
First half down, 20 minutes to go. We have no room for error. 10x already. Boss is getting the pits. We're there, bud. I'm getting fuel. Got this, don't worry. Appreciate you, bud. I definitely feel good about the gaps that we're in right now. We're gonna have a decent exit here. There is an LMP2 coming, but he's a ways back, so nice and clear exit. Nothing to worry about. And we're back out. 20 minutes to go. Pit cycle down, job done. No major issues. Marius didn't pit, so he's either got really good fuel economy or he made a mistake. Hey, we didn't get an X. We didn't go around. That was close. That's what happens when you become a professional sim racer. You can catch a snap and keep it on track all in one go. I'm just kidding. I am by no means professional. He made rank D. Good job. You did it. I'll go get rank C. Thanks for the pucker moment there, Mr. Matt. Oh, there's 11. Shoot. Now we're in the danger zone because if we get hit by somebody coming through, that's a 4X, puts us at 15. We're getting a good result right now. I really don't want to blow it. Gonna hop off for a bit. Thanks for watching. Appreciate you. Have fun with the kids as I miss a corner. Never mind that. That didn't happen. I don't see Marius. I don't know where he went. We're still 10th. We're fine. About went off track in the kink. Don't want to do that. He's by on the straight. You love to see it. Now we got a GTP's coming. 2 of them in a battle. Oof. Getting used to the rotation of this. Being the esports setup, it's got a lot more rotation when I lift off the brakes. Getting myself into slides mid-corner. I need to stop doing that. Whoa. Didn't like that moment. That was almost a game ender. We got 14 minutes left. No pressure, really. Need to just stay settled. This is going to get interesting. I think Austin's going to catch us in turn 1. Nah, we'll make it through. This shouldn't be too bad. A little sketchy, but not that bad. Oh, if I'm still going wide. That could have been a lot worse. All of them got through pretty well. Happy about that. Anytime 4 prototypes are trying to get by in the span of 3 corners, just get sketchy. I think we're coming to 5 laps to go. No, this will be 6 laps to go, actually. Again, just need to remember I've got no pressure right now. We can pretty much just coast this to the end. We're sitting in a P9 now, so somebody had a bad day. Had something go wrong. We gained a free spot. Oh, he's going to try to send it, I bet. Here it comes. Okay, that wasn't near as bad as I expected. Caught me a lot sooner on the entry to that corner. I thought I was going to be braking when he got alongside, but that wasn't near that bad.
Going well. Take a minute. Stop. Not coming up quick. On your right. Still there. Clear on the wrong.
One more GTP to come through, and then we should be done with multi-class action and just getting it to the finish at that point. And again, no pressure from behind, no reason to push. The cars in front are 10 seconds clear. We are not going to close that gap over the next 9 minutes. This is that situation where it's better to just back off, go 90 to 95%, get the rest of the way clean, rather than trying to push and get every ounce I can. Bobby has similar pace. He should get by before we get to turn 5. Yes, sir. Look at that. We are home free. I don't even think any more LMP2s are going to catch. I think we're just going to sit in this little bubble right here. 1.534. Can't help but notice that Camilla just did a 204. Oh, there they did a 203, so I don't know if they're having trouble or not. We'll find out. We'll see if we can close and get one more spot. Camilla might have damage. We could hope. Nah, gap's back to 8 seconds. That might have just been serving a slowdown potentially. Trying something different in the carousel. It didn't work. One of the times that a prototype was coming through, I really hugged the inside line and I gained some time. Don't know what I did so right that one time. All right, we're gaining on Camilla again. Maybe they did under fuel. Because if we're gaining all that time on the straights, they're not going flat out. There's P8 right there. Let's go get them. 3 laps yet. We were 1.5 seconds faster that lap, so it's maybe possible. Camilla could also just be resolving to finish P8 and saving as much fuel as they can. Ah, it's tantalizing. I think they're just teasing me. I don't think we're going to get a P8 here. I don't know. What are you doing there? Why are they driving off on the straight? Never mind, P8's coming. Let's go get this. I don't know what they're doing. We're 2 seconds. We got 2 laps. Sam's going to catch us at a really bad time. LMP2s do not close very fast, and we got GTPs coming. Unnecessary to shoot that gap like that. That was one of those situations where the only reason I'm alive is because I was paying attention. Sam might have just ended our race if I hadn't lifted out of it. Honestly, I'm just impressed he made that corner. That doesn't help the run either. All right, time to play a game. Does Camilla have the fuel to get to the end or not? Please don't shoot this gap. That call means I have 2 laps. I have plenty of fuel. Come on, Camilla, run out of fuel. I dare you. You won't. Do it. Run out of fuel. Do it. No, they're gonna make it. That close. Still a P9. The goal was to get a top 10. We got a top 10. And to add a little cherry on top, we were the 9th highest GT3 car. So to finish 9th means we finished exactly where we were supposed to. Recovered from falling to P14 on the opening lap. That's a good race. I still don't know where we got that extra spot from. Because we were 10th. We were locked into 10th. And then suddenly I was 9th, and I don't know why. Not complaining about free spots, but don't know when it happened or why. We are sitting on 11 incidents right now, so we're going to take as many corners as we can. Try and mitigate some of that damage. Been locked out of chat for 20 minutes. You were locked out of chat? That's weird. Is the stream doing anything weird? Did it give any indication of like technical difficulties or any of that? Press the app, close stream. Did the whole shebang, finally just randomly hit you in again. Strange. There's been a lot of weird things happening. I just switched over to OBS from Streamlabs. Streamlabs was giving me fits trying to get YouTube going. So I don't know if that has something to do with it. Stream is perfect, clear, no delay, nothing. All right, well, that's good. I'm glad it's not me and it's you. Well, there we have it. P9. I'm happy with that. Next up, we are going to go jump into the America's Racing League for their GT3 Thursday series. New league we're trying out. And look at that. We are 3,800 and we somehow didn't lose safety rating. Can't ask for anything better than that. How did I get YouTube on the back? So I just have it dual streaming to both Twitch and YouTube. I'm trying to start making more short and long form content and getting that up on YouTube. So I want to have streams there as well, just so it helps push that. Oh, on the car? Oh. I made that livery. That is a 100% me thing. I could show you here actually. So in any photo editor like GIMP or Photoshop, you can download the mask for the car and you can do all the graphic design you want on it yourself. So this I actually did all on my own. This is my own creation. and really happy with how this one turned out. This is probably like the, I don't know, 40th livery or so that I've made, but I feel like this one is my magnum opus at this point. Really happy with how this one turned out. But all right, let's get registered to the league because qualifying is going to start here in just a bit. Now, I need to use the restroom. I appreciate you, man. It's a lot of work. It took a long time to learn how to do it, but now that I know how to do it, it's fun. All right. Quick break, and I'll be right back. I just got to go use a restroom. Okay, we're back. We're back. Yeah, so going back to liveries on cars, there for a while, I was actually doing it by commission, and was pushing really hard to try to get people um, to commission me to do some liveries. I wanted to get try to get myself on a track to doing it like semi-professionally, but the amount of work that it goes into it, after a while, it stopped being fun and it just felt like a chore, and I didn't enjoy doing it anymore. So I gave up on that. I still pick up a commission here and there if somebody asks for it, but it's not something I do regularly. There's some people that do that, but it's one of those things where it's like it's kind of like professional sports. Everybody can do it, and only a few are going to actually get paid well doing it. The most that you can charge people is like $15 to $25 is what most people are willing to pay for that. And it generally takes me anywhere from 6 to 12 hours to do a fresh paint. Like that Dadman one definitely was on the higher end of that. That one took me a number of days of working on it every night to finally get it to where I wanted. Just a lot of effort. And it's one of those things where you're competing in the DLC market, which kind of has a very well established cost of what like a specific thing should cost for a game. So people are really used to that. So if someone's asking, they're like, hey, I want a fully custom livery, and I'm like, all right, that's going to be anywhere from $50 to $150 because of the amount of time it takes me to do it. Turns away a lot of people. So I end up just doing some designs for fun when I get an idea and I really want to put something on a car, and then tell people, hey, if you like this one, I'll change the colors, throw your logo on, $15. That I get people to do more often. I could stream that if I were interested. It'd be cool. I've been asked to do that a number of times. And it's one of those things that I don't know how I'd make that into content, and I certainly wouldn't be able to talk through it. Most of the time when I'm doing it, I'm just staring at the screen for like 5 minutes, trying to get a path to go just right so that something lays on the car just right. It's not very entertaining stuff, is what I'm trying to say. So this is another open setup league. I don't even know if I have a setup for this track at all. I'm going to check that actually. I doubt that there's a setup for here because this is not a typical track for setup shops. But I'm happy with the fixed setup on this car, so I may just go fixed and call it good there. I've also never done Summit Point in a race in GT3. I have only ever done this track in Mazdas or in some of the Formula cars. I've done it in SFLs and the 1600s. That's like it. It's one of the free tracks. It's a small track, not something that gets put into rotation a lot. Yeah, no, we got nothing. So we're going fixed. That's fine. I definitely need to practice a pit entry. I have never done a pit here. Actually, that's not true. That's not true. I did do a pit when we did an SFL race. We had to pit at one point. All right, 10 minutes. Get a little bit of practice in here. Leagues are where it's at in iRacing, in my opinion. You get to have a lot more camaraderie with drivers. You're not at the mercy of random people on the internet. Most people that want to do leagues are pretty chill, easy to get along with. And a lot of times when people are in leagues, they take the racing a little more serious. They want to make sure everybody's having a good race and they don't just run people over to win. So I'm a little biased because I've been running a league for the last 2 years also, but I really think the leagues are where it's at when it comes to iRacing. If we're just getting off the track, I'm just in the way. Cold tires were not cooperating. And it says that they've done 36 and 39 laps, so they've been at this a while. Definitely not all in one go, though. We're limited to 40% fuel in this league so that it forces a pit stop. Definitely can't go 40 laps on 40% fuel. That's the other thing about it being such a short track. It takes a long time, a lot of laps for the grip to really come in. We'll find it. when I did some practice the other day, I was able to get down into the 107s. That's where I'd like to sit. If I could get to a 7 flat consistently, I'd feel pretty good about myself. Back again, were you just away on your own, or was the stream locking you out again? Because now I'm curious. I don't remember that bump being there. Twitch had you down again? Jeez. I hope that's just Twitch being Twitch. We're checking here. Stream manager is acting like we're happy, so I don't know. Weird Wi-Fi issue or lag? Yeah, I don't know. I had a lot of issues on Tuesday, and I found out it was my router was having a moment. All right, let's forget about those last couple. Let's get a real lap here. We got temperature in the tires now. We're ready to go. That's more like it. Here we're coming to a 107.2. That's what you like to see. Still want to find about a half a second if I can, but I'm happy with that. Happier, I should say. All right. Apex of that corner is murderous. Noted. Henry's just parked there. I don't know what's going on with him, bud. Need to get a better exit through turn 8 to set up for turn 9 better. There's a lot of speed I'm missing there. I think that's what I'm doing wrong right now. But we need to practice a couple of in laps here. Still a lot of push in that corner.
Pit box in 5, 3, 2, 1. Right here.
That's fine. Give me a penalty, see if I care.
Don't need a black flag. What you do? Thought I was getting out pit road. Go on the horse for a while.
You've got to figure it out. All right.
Black flag, you'll be qualified.
Glad it was a you thing. Because I've had enough issues with the stream lately that don't always know. Leave Twitch for anything. It locks me out of chat for a bit. Oh, I gotcha. So it's like a phone app thing then, I guess. Weird. You just need to stay locked into this riveting racing content. That's what that's what's going on. We're just saying, why are you looking away? All right, one more pit entry check here.
Pit box in
That
5,
feels like a good end lap.
2, 1. Right here.
All right, so if we are just over half a gallon of fuel per lap, we're going to have a 10-minute open qualifying. We're just going to take 6.5 gallons of fuel and call it good for qualifying. Now we'll go a little high. So we got a 10-minute open qualifying session and then a 40-minute race. We will be required to pit one time.
All clear. Contest.
Oh no, this is lone qualifying. Okay, I thought it was I thought it was open. That's my mistake. Learning a new league. Well, we certainly don't need 6 gallons of fuel then. Well, this will make for a sketchy time. Second out lap, the tires are still going to be cold. See what kind of times other people are doing. Honestly, with this league being new, not getting enough time here, I really just want to come in, have a clean race, have a good time, chat with the guys about it in Discord after. First lap. This one is the safety net throwaway. Well, let's at least get it in so we've got something. That just means we took exactly as much fuel as we needed. First lap's coming to a 108. One more time around here. Nope. I got wide and I tried to save it and it just wasn't there. That's a shame. Well, we didn't get our fast lap, but that's all right. We got a moment. We'll just do a couple of practices here. Do some practice in laps. I was trying to send it. I was trying to get as late on the brakes as I could. And the grip just wasn't there for me to do that yet. So lost our second lap. We should still start up towards the front though. Only 10 drivers, so even if we're back in P5, P6, we've got time. It is just devilishly tricky on cold tires, though.
The officials don't like the way you're driving. Your lap times will be deleted until you reset the car and try again.
I'm just doing some in laps, guys.
Right here.
Stewards don't got to be angry or anything.
There's the flag. It's over.
We're going to park it just so that we don't get in trouble. If we do get a black flag, it would kick us out of the session. We don't need that. So, all right, we are starting P2. First lap was enough to count, which is interesting because James O'Brien's best lap was also his first lap. His second lap was 3/10 slower, so he must have had a hiccup there too. You go off practice times, though, there's a couple of guys that'll be good in here. Short field, few people, but you know what? That sometimes even makes for a better league experience. It's a little more personal. It's not as hectic. The trouble a lot of leagues have is wide skill disparities as we get dropped to a P3. Because we've got me and James are over 3,500. And then we have guys in here that are down in the 1,000s. So that is the one benefit that officials have over leagues is you're up against the entire world, right? So it's going to put you up against people that are close to your skill level every time. Whereas leagues, because it's not controlled by iRating or anything like that, it is strictly just who joins the league. You end up with wide skill gaps, and that can be trouble sometimes. But I still think it's the way to go. It's the way to get the most experience. A lot of times in leagues, the faster guys will help out the others with learning things too. That's certainly how I got a lot better. When I first joined Elbows Out Racing, I was not very good in these cars at all. Some of the faster guys in there taught me a lot about car positioning, trail braking, when to make passes, when to not make passes. Leagues are also how I got into the endurance races. Was able to do a bunch of those special events. So if you're looking to get in iRacing, or if you have iRacing and you haven't done leagues, check out leagues. That's where it's at. 2 minutes still. No one's out on track, but we're just going to wait this out, I see. Well, if we got 2 minutes, I'm going to stand up and stretch. And then we'll be gridding and ready to go here shortly. So be back in just a moment. All right, we're on the grid.
Green. Line up on the right side.
You know what I'm not going to forget to do?
1,869.
I'm going to have to go to a different screen. Look at that. Okay, hang on. Hold, please.
Still waiting on 2 cars to grid. Waiting on the final car to grid.
We don't have time. Shoot. I didn't get my chat box up yet. Okay, so it's still not up for this race. Oh, maybe we have time. Okay, there we go. Now we have a chat box. Now no one's going to get confused. Did I turn my fan on? No, I didn't. Oh, thank you. Now it's on. Oh.
Get ready.
Legend.
Going green. Pace car is in.
And we're off. 40 minutes to go. I didn't fix my fuel. I'm out here with qual levels of fuel. I'm gonna have to pit twice. First time in the league, and I've already made the biggest mistake. That's unfortunate. You hate to see it.
Going up now. Get it to the finish.
Oh, that's painful, man. Well, I had to make that mistake at least once this week. At least it's in a league where it's not going to have major implications for me, other than my pride. Oh, no, I'm absolutely not making it to the end. Well, that's a shame. Well, that makes things interesting, because James O'Brien is the guy that is the man in this league. So with him now having to pit twice, because I don't think he'll be able to make it to the end either, we may yet be able to get a podium in this. But we're gonna have to pit this time and take fuel. Yeah, I know, I know. I did the dumb thing.
3, 2, 1. Right here.
See how much time we really lose doing this.
2 has taken the lead. Okay, go.
So we got a lot of time to make up. 20 seconds worth. I think we can make it happen. Tough part's going to be finding places to pass once we catch people, because this is a very tight track, very hard place to get a pass down. All right, so my punishment is officially over. Now we just got to lock in, start our recovery. Not like that. That's not how you do it. Still got some kinks to work out in that final sector. The thing about these short tracks is it's fun to just get the same, like get a lot of repetitions on the laps. So you get a lot of opportunities to redo things, and it's not as much to learn. But I honestly prefer longer tracks. Slowly clawing our way back. Now we're cruising. 7-1, that's the fastest lap yet in the race. Still a long way to go yet. And unfortunately, because of how little fuel I took, I'm really not going to gain a lot of time when I do have to do my second stop. Because, man, I only came out with 1.6 gallons, so I'm going to save all of like 3 seconds when I have to stop my second time. Starting to see cars, though. We'll get to do some passing yet. Here comes our first challenge. I don't know how I kept it straight right there. As much grass as I touched, that should have just sent it around. I really want to get under a 7-second. That would take some of the sting out of forgetting to take the correct amount of fuel for this race. Some of the sting. All right, first test. First car to pass. I think I know exactly where I want to line this up. How's race 2? I forgot to put fuel in. So I had to do an extra pit stop to get fuel. Qualified P3. But having to make up for taking an extra stop. Fuel's kind of important. Kinda, yeah, kind of a lot. About to make our first 2 passes for position here. Appreciate Dustin giving a lot of room there. Let's keep climbing. Nice pass. Thank you. Appreciate it. think I could get by 2, maybe 3 more cars by the end. So, wifey, if you could, while I've got you in the audience, can you look at the standings? And bottom row, second from the left, is the current date or the current time. How close is that to the actual time that you're seeing? I think I've gotten the stream and everything figured out that I won't have massive latency. But on Tuesday, there were lots of issues, and I was like 10 minutes behind when I ended the stream on YouTube. And I want to make sure I'm not doing that anymore. But we are about the halfway mark here. Reeling in Rigo. By extension, Henry and Cody, I don't think we'll have enough to go get P2 or P1 without some help. We're closing the gap, but just not quite as fast as we need to. Especially not doing that. Should be on the back of Rico, not this lap, but next lap. Oh, this guy's the Tide car. He was showing that off in the league. I love that. Tide car was one of my favorites back when I was a kid. Watching NASCAR. I couldn't tell you who drove it. Didn't matter. It was the Tide car. Someone's off. Yeah, but that's a lap car. That's not for position. So he dove for the pits, but I'm still going to have to pit again. Brother. That was unfortunate. We still got 4 laps of fuel yet. Can't be doing that. We're gonna run this as long as we can. Everybody else is pitting, it looks like, but we're gonna stay out. I want to keep the car as light as possible. We have 2 gallons of fuel yet. We are in the lead, but it's not legitimate. It is just because everyone else has pit. $16 minutes to go. 15 laps to go, maybe 16 laps. Going back to talking about the track, with it being short and technical like this, these are a lot of fun to do because everything comes at you so fast, so you don't feel like you get a moment of any moment of respite at all. The front stretch is about it. So that means we're not pitting this lap, but next time by. All right, in this lap. In we go.
Pit boxing, 5, 3, 2, 1. Right here.
Got to take 7 gallons of fuel. Shortstop, we're going to be probably about 15 seconds behind the leader still. We're going to challenge for a P3 though. Oh, a 6-second gap is totally able to be overcome. Let's go get it. Gonna have to get by Ted quick though. Job done. Now let's go get the leader. 7 seconds to overcome. We can do this. Didn't need to give Ted the run right there. All right, we got to lock in. We're giving up too much time. Or rather, not gaining enough time. All things considered, I came here expecting to get a top 3, so we finished P2. I'm happy with that. Not very many laps remaining, though. Half a second a lap is good closing rate, but need a lot more than that to close him to get this lead. I'm getting too eager to get on throttle. I'm not letting the car do the work. I'm getting tight because I'm pushing. Gap's coming down though. 4.5 now. 6 laps remaining. Seven laps? 6 or 7? What's up, Brad? Ah, you did it. That's on you. No, it's not. I've been going off there all night. That's not just because of you. I'm gonna blame you for breaking my focus there, though. If I miss this win by half a second, it's on you. Hope you're having a good night, Brad. Just need Anthony to make a couple more mistakes. And I need to stop making those myself. Did farming sim with Nerdy? There you go. That sounds like a great time. There it is. We are back in the lead. We've got 5 laps to go. Now I just need to not bottle it. And we're going to win on debut. We do have one apology to make for Dustin, that lap car we were getting around. And see, I could get 4 more incidents and just throw this away here. I could either keep pushing this and try to get as far as I can, or just drive safe and get it home. It's more fun to channel the inner Max Verstappen, though. I remember a time when he was told, no need to push. And he did it anyway. But I think I already have the fastest lap in here anyway, so I don't have anything else to prove. I really should just get this one home. The game I'm playing now is I want this to only go 35 laps, not 36. That last sector is so technical, so hard to get just right because it's so bumpy, and you have to set yourself up perfect for every corner to get through there just right. It's fun, but it is tough. All right, we're going to go get 36 laps now because I've got the fuel for it. I wasn't sure at first. So we're going to extend this as far as we can. I don't think it's going to give it to me, though. We got 1:05 left in the race session, so I think we're going to get the white this time by. Yes, sir. One more time around for the win on debut. One more corner, final test. And there it is. There we have it. B1. First race in the league. Pull off a win after starting with qualifying fuel and having to pit one extra time over everybody else. We'll take it. Wish I would have had a chance to battle James O'Brien a bit. He and I looked like we were going to have really similar pace at the start. Wouldn't have mattered. I had to pit for fuel. So hopefully next week at Tsukuba, we'll get a little more time racing with people and not so much time just hot lapping trying to catch up. P1. Well, we're going to get switched over to GT3 fixed next.
Pit boxing 5.
Appreciate you, bud.
2, 1.
Come from behind victory. Having to pit early for putting fuel in since I started with qualifying fuel. So one extra pit stop over everybody else. Still managed to pull off the win. I can't take all the credit, though. Anthony looping it in the final corner is really what sealed the deal. I don't know if I had enough pace to close up that gap and get by him all in the end of the race. And James O'Brien losing it and having to go to the pits for having to tow it back for damage really sealed it. So yes, got a win, but a lot of luck involved, not skill entirely. Enough consistency that I at least got myself in position for it, but still happy with it, but don't want to take too much credit. All right, so rinse that one out of the mind. Now we're on to our third different track of the night. We're going to go do some GT3 fixed at VIR. And then after this race, we will do one last IMSA race. We'll do the IMSA fixed at 9:45 my time, 10:45 Eastern. And that'll be the last race for the night. VIR is a great track. I want to make it to this track one day. I love the scenery, the roller coaster, the snake. Those two sections are just so much fun to drive. Oak Tree is a lot of fun too. Getting down into there. So much about the track is just a joy. But I have done no practice on this track since the last time I raced this in league, which was a while ago. So this will take a minute to get up to speed. And this is a popular week because it's a free track. So we're going to end up in a pretty stacked top split. I might lose that 3,800 I just got, but that's okay. Tonight, I just want to go out, have fun, have some good races. That's why I joined this league that is going to make it to where I can't do as many IMSA races in the week, but I'll at least have fun doing it till we get to the end of the season. Next season, I want to be a little more strict about doing officials and trying to get out there for all 12 weeks in that. I missed the first 4 weeks this season just with the holidays. Just didn't find the time to... Really, I wasn't even around the house to do any racing. And no matter how hard I could ever try, I will not be Max Verstappen. I could not... Actually, I want to change something quick. I could not race on a controller and not be just a total weapon out there. I don't know how that guy does it. It's almost like he's the best driver in the world or something. I want to check something here. I don't think the chat box works. Oh yeah, it's working. Okay. Good to know. All right. Because I want that at this screen to just stay up a while. I don't want it to disappear. Professional streamer here. +2 fish. I'm gonna have to mess with this some other time. I'm learning OBS. Streamlabs, I was having troubles with it and decided I wanted to try OBS. Everybody talks up OBS and how great it is. I've never used it. I've only ever used Streamlabs, so this is new for me. And I feel dirty for changing up my encoder. So I got to learn how everything works. You never tried Streamlabs? It's very similar. It has a couple other features that OBS doesn't have. One of them I'm missing is in Streamlabs. The one thing I'm really missing in OBS that Streamlabs has is selective recording. So I could turn off certain things in my source or in my scene that if I hit record won't get picked up. And I know there's a functionality for OBS to do that, but it records everything else in like separate windows. And that's not what I'm looking for, unfortunately. Harmony need help. Just so you know, you're not a professional either. It's all right. I might do that. I've already had to ask a couple of people questions about OBS. Chris Stewart has been a big help. Really appreciate him giving me some walkthroughs on how to get OBS running. Honestly, when I looked at OBS just at a glance, I really thought that it wouldn't have the functionality that I wanted with a lot of things. I didn't think I could do multi-streaming, was the big one. But he showed me the ATEM plugin that I'm using now, which is what is allowing me to stream to both platforms at once. Didn't know it existed, so I really appreciate everybody that's been willing to help me learn how to do this, because I'm much better at this than I am at that, to be honest. Graphic design, driving, got it down. Knowing how encoders work and setting up a stream, nothing. What I'm hoping for in this next race is I want there to be just a little chaos. I don't want there to be a lot. I don't want to be caught up in it because I have a feeling we're going to get 20 cars. I'm going to start probably row 8 or 9. And there's going to be wrecks. It's VIR. It's what happens, especially in GT3 fixed. So as long as I'm not caught up in it, we should be able to go out and have a good time. If I could remember my corners, we're going in the tires. See what I was talking about not screwing up? That's screwing up. 5 minutes still for practice. Plenty of time. This turn right here, this turn 5 sweeper, is the one that's going to take the longest for me to find the limit on. There's a left turn there. Oh, man. Are you that far behind on me? I got to check my latency then. Because that was like 30 seconds ago. Ooh. There's a right turn there. See that rejoin? Perfectly clean. No, you're just slow. You're eating a cookie and typing. Okay. Oh, I feel better. All right. So Tuesday was really what pushed me over the edge to like, I'm done with Streamlabs. I got to go to OBS. My YouTube my YouTube stream did so much buffering that by the end, it was fully 15 minutes behind real time. And that was the moment where I was like, okay, I'm giving OBS a try, because it wasn't the first time that Streamlabs had done this to me. So you're not the first one tonight that's reacted to something like significantly after the fact, and it's freaking me out, man. I'm kidding. You're fine. I'm a little jealous that I wouldn't be able to do the endurance race this weekend, because the GT endurance is 3 hours here and you can solo it. I would love to do another one of those.
Yes, we know what brakes are.
But haven't been able to do one of those in a long time. There's a right turn. Shut up. Professional commentator right here. Keep coming on with these liners, and I'm gonna start calling you Will Buxton. The car that crosses the finish first is gonna win. Which, to be fair, I actually like Will as a commentator. Everybody says dumb things, and I think that dumb thing really got blown out of proportion. I think he's done a great job in IndyCar. I like him being in it. Why did he turn right? It was the right turn. Yep, that is John Madden level of intelligence right there. Once he left F1, started speaking his mind, he improved greatly. I think so. Definitely. Him live has definitely been better than him on Drive to Survive. Drive to Survive was the only way I ever watched him, really. I'm going to play the politics of F1, and F1 media is what ruined him. It ruins everybody. That's just what it does. Some people really love it, and they talk about how great it is in Formula One, but it's like, no, thank you. Commentary politics, Daytona 24 was chaos. You don't say. Everybody crucifying you for having an opinion on teams working together. Imagine that. When has there ever been a team to work as a team in the history of teams? Yeah, some of that stuff was just absurd. Like, two things can be true at once. You can not like team strategy, but it can also be legitimate strategy at the same time. So you don't need to kill the messengers that are talking about it. Talk about the teams that are doing it. But, you know, armchair quarterbacks and things like that. Well, we are actually in a fair strength of field here. 3,662. And we are car number 6. It's about time to qualify. So we should actually not get completely stomped here. I should be able to hold my own a little bit for a little while. Car 6 starting P7. No, car 6 is going to be starting like P15. Haven't done this track, like I said, since we did it in League last, which I couldn't even tell you how long ago that was. I think it was last season, but I don't remember. So those couple of laps I just did in practice, that was the first time I've driven this track this season. Haven't touched it in the last 9 weeks. So, you know, we're set. We're ready. Newsflash people, it worked for iRacing. Exactly. Like, it's you were doing a job. You were doing your job and doing it well. People just needed to shut up. Last season, week 9. Okay. So it's been about 3 months, you know. And I definitely don't have a short memory or anything to where I would forget how to do this track. I'm going to remember it perfect. The thing I'm most worried about is the start, honestly. That's when everybody's going to be packed up. Chaos is going to happen. And I'm going to have to find my moment to get by it. I just know it. I know it's coming. Taking a quick peek. See, we actually got 133 points for the race 2 hours ago. 2.5 hours ago. Man, time flies. All right. So here we go. Time to qualify. See what we can come up with here. 19 cars. I was close. I said we were going to get 20. So we didn't quite get a full split. But we have a very stout strength of field. I'm at least above the average. So that might help us, but likely means with my being rusty on the track, we'll start a little bit lower. We'll find our way through. It's only a 20-minute race, so I don't have a lot of time to make up ground. But it's going to be another one of those races. I'm going to find a bubble where the cars ahead are, the one car ahead is going to be a few tenths quicker. The car behind will be a few tenths slower. We'll get into that zone and then just ride it out to the end. But it'll probably take 5 to 10 minutes for us to get settled like that. And then a 20-minute race, that's almost the entire time. All right, through the roller coaster, and then we're coming around for the green flag. Let's get some and see what we can do. Yeah, see, my entry and mid corner was all jacked there. I think I'm going to need to be in the 44.5 range on time for me to be in the top 10. Right now, tracking to a 45.2. This is the install lap. This is the safety net one. Don't quite have the full grip yet. Got some good improvement through the last sector there. We're going to have a 44.9 at the line. Let's see what we can get on our hot lap. Early on the throttle again. So impatient in there. Oh, and we're deep. All right, we're sending it too hard. Settle down. Making some good gains, but I definitely left time out there. I think in sector 1 and 2, I may have given up to 3/10. And I gave up a 10th here too, so it's all right. It's gonna be fair time. Not everything I had in it. Gave up more there, so 44.7 is what we're getting here. That is rust. That is not having my full experience with the track. Needing more practice to be ready. And they're doing 43.5s at the front. That was weird. That was weird. Everything shut down for a moment. Yeah. See that? We are third from the back on qualifying time. We're going to need to get up to a P10 here, I think. Maybe even a P9 if we want to not lose iRating. I'm not really concerned about that. Like I was saying, if we get to keep our iRating and we get to keep it, great. If not, we don't. It's fine. Just out here to have fun this time. So I think if we can just survive the opening lap, get through some of the chaos, then we'll have probably just like 15 minutes of nice, easy coasting to the end and not a lot to worry about. I'm going to stand up and stretch for a minute. We've got 1 minute till we grid, and then we'll be right back for the race. Oh, we are jumping on the grid. It's time to go. We are starting P14. I guessed I was going to start P15, so we're already doing better than I thought. It's going to be a chaotic start, I think. There's going to be a lot of jockeying for position early on. Field's going to get stretched out. We're going to get a gap somewhere in the middle from cars getting stacked up. So key thing here is going to be just, we're starting row 7. We got to let the first 6 rows figure their stuff out. 20 minutes is a short time, so everybody's going to be pushing hard. We can't give up too much time at the start. But it's better to give up 3 seconds than it is to give up your race because you tried to hurry through a wreck and got caught up in it. 20 minutes too short. It depends on the mood you're in. Yeah, it's a lot more stressful is the way I'll say it. Especially starting at the back. If I'm starting at the front of the field, 20 minutes is great. I love it. Not as much time for me to have to stay locked in the whole time. But I don't know what that car was doing. Hoping he towed that back. Anyhow, if I'm starting up front, I don't have to hold it together for as long. It's nice having that shorter race. But being at the back, I like the longer race because then everybody's just a little more gentlemanly, a little more patient. My personal favorite is 2 hours. I feel like 2 hours is just the right balance of racing and endurance. The Michelin Pilot Challenge series I absolutely love. But unfortunately, they don't have 2-hour races in GT3s. You either have the 2 hours and 40 minutes or the 3 hours, and both of those just, the timing of them doesn't work out for my schedule like the Michelin Pilot Challenge did. Some of the most fun I've ever had was the I-tested event. It was a 3-hour multi-class with GT3, GT4. I drove that in GT3, had an absolute blast. I wish GT3, GT4 was a more normalized class option in the series, or in iRacing, but it's not. Well, I think we're already gaining a free spot because looks like P12 towed it back to the pits. He pulled out and stopped, and he never came back. And the McLaren back there just looped it. So that is scary. Trying to warm his tires a little too aggressively. Here he comes on the grass. Oh, brother. I don't like this. Mario is scaring me already. He's a 1.0 safety rating. He looped it on the formation lap. It's not good signs. It's gonna go well. It's gonna go. It can only be good. There's no way this goes bad.
Get ready. Don't drink.
Tighten up. Here we go. There's that chaos we were talking about. I don't know what just made it loop like that. Unfortunate, man. I got on that curb and it just sent me. Ah. I thought we were going to get through it when the Mercedes started to come back on, and then he held his brakes and just sat there. We got in the back of Mario on top of the curb, and that was it. That's all she wrote. Recovery time. See what we can get back. That sucks. But I knew it. I knew it was going to be that turn 5 and into the snake. I knew that's where the chaos was going to happen. Just didn't avoid it well enough. Think I had help? I don't know if I got run into or not. Whoops. Well, there's one guy that's out of the race already, so we're gonna get that spot back. He's a quitter. Okay, okay, come on, clear it. I've been so far off the pace. Thank you. Never mind me. Never mind. We're just trying to get registered for the next race. While I had a minute. I wanted to mow that grass a little bit there too. Thank you for not trying to come right back to the racing line. I do appreciate that. All right, we're registered for the IMSA Fixed race. We're all set to go. That starts in 8 minutes though, so we're going to be a bit late. We may not get to qualify for that. This was my first time trying to do this, of doing the GT3 Fixed at 9:15 and then the IMSA at 9:45. I thought I'd have enough time to get them both in, but I don't think I will. This might be the only week we do this. have to find something else that's just a for fun race to do at 15 past. Finding the pace in it though, remembering how to do this track now. Looking at cars ahead, I've got pace to pass a couple of them, but I just don't think there's enough time to do it. Sub 43 times. That is wild. Some incredible resident alien pace. Pretty sure I just saw some mayhem on the exit of one as I was approaching the corner. Could have been wrong, maybe not. Give it a few more laps to see if we're actually gaining on anybody. Seven seconds to Marshall. I think we're closing. But their times look okay, so maybe not. Maybe it's survivor bias. I don't know. What do you call it? I was right. Riley Gardner lost 10 seconds on that lap. Honestly, I may just duck out of this one because we are gonna way run over on time, and I think I'd rather get to qualify at Road America than finish this one out at this point. If I hadn't have gotten wrecked, maybe would have felt a little different about it, but this might be one we just need to take on the chin, learn from it. Now I know I can't do GT3 fixed and then IMSA fixed back to back. We'll run this to time just in case there's any more DNFs. But here at 9:46, I'll probably just finish that lap, duck out, and go get into the IMSA session. Live and learn. Finding the pace though, I'm feeling good in the car right now. Even if I'm not significantly quick at all. Starting to tickle with 43s. Well, we'll get one more lap in and then we'll just bounce out and go get ready for IMSA. See, we can hit 43s easy. Lakin's definitely got to be damaged. I think that's what's going on and why he's so far off base. Big wreck. Well, this maybe changes things. We'll see if we're still gaining Lakin. We still got some time. I don't know. How are we feeling? Do we risk it? Because at this point now, I was looking at it from the iRacing perspective. I was going to lose 84 if I dropped out of P18. So I'm actually up 21. Is it worth the risk to try to keep that 21 iRating and maybe not get a probably not get a qualifying lap at Road America? No, I think I need to qualify. We'll finish this lap and then we're going to drop out. I just had to talk it through. Generally a pretty risk-averse person. Oh, I gave myself a 5th X right there. Can't do that. We're going to park it where we will be out of the way. Who needs to qualify? Not me. Oh, no, I definitely need to qualify. We're going to go do that. Now we know, though, we cannot do GT3 fixed and then IMSA fixed 30 minutes later. Not enough time. And, you know, I should have been able to do the math to figure that out because 3 minutes for the warm-up, 8 minutes to qualify, 2 minutes for people to get on the grid, and then another 3 to 5 minutes for us to do a lap. I should have known we weren't going to get that all done in 30 minutes. So that's on me. But we're just going to forget about it. We're going to go on, get in our last race of the evening. And it's going to go so good. It's going to go so good. You're going to get tired of how good it is once we get into this next one. So IMSA at Road America. Last race for the week. Gonna make it a good one. Strength of field as we're loading in says at 3,000, but that's across all cars. Quite a few LMP2s in the grid. And we got some GTPs, so it's looking like a healthy field. I was glancing over as I was doing that last race. I think we had almost 100 people registered for this one, so should have a pretty good split. We are starting the number 6 GT3. We have a 2,900 strength of field, so I am very glad that I'm here to qualify. So we can kiss our 3,800 goodbye. Not going to get to keep that I rating. That's okay. We can get it back. Next week's going to be another pretty unpopular week, I think. Interlagos doesn't typically get a lot of people to bite. Week 11 at Monza, though, is going to be nuts. There's rain predicted for week 11. So that can go one of two ways. It's either going to be total chaos and really busy servers and people that don't know how to drive in the rain, or everybody's going to turn their nose up at rain and not show up. Personally, I like the rain. I think it's a fun challenge, and I really don't understand the hate for it, other than people just don't like hard things. But I'm a Souls player. Like, Dark Souls 3 is my jam. I'm all about the challenge. People that complain about rain because it's too hard are just soft. No offense if you're out there and you don't like rain. It's okay that you're soft. The one thing I do wish that they would get sorted with the rain, though, is the monsoon conditions, because it seems like every time I'm in a rain race, it eventually gets to that point. There's a moment when the race is enjoyable. It continues to get more wet, more rain, and it just kind of gets worse. All right. Enough chit chat. Drivers should do more driving and less talking. First lap, here we come. Let's get this throwaway in. A little deep into the corner there. Didn't quite get my entry where I wanted. Putting in a 2:03.4 right now. That is a fine lap. That's not great. We'll see how the rest of the field is doing. We've got quite a bit of time I need to get out of this yet. Yeah, 2:03.9. That is not great. Currently 8th of 11 that have put their times in, but that's the throwaway lap. That's the safety net. Finding good gains, but I think we still need to find like half a second. And I just don't know where I'm losing it. Just reinforces I'm very glad I came here to qualify. Shoot. I knew I set that turn up wrong and I wasn't going to get there. Well, that's gonna hurt. That is gonna really drop us down the order. Because I was coming to just under a 2:03 before I stuck that wheel off, which would have provisionally put us top 5. So we've got some improvement to do here. Longer time to do it, at least. Similar situation to what we just had at VIR, where I've got to make it through the opening part of the race. So unfortunate. Currently starting a P10. P12 now. We got 2 more people by us. And we would have sat in right here. Would have put us at P6. So that mistake cost me 7 spots. That's tough. A little bit harder to take than at VIR, where I knew that I was going to have trouble there because I hadn't driven the track in so long. Here, it's just I made a mistake and it cost me a second. Have I watched last night's race yet? No, I have not. I did see a lot of the talk about some of the crazy accidents, though. But no, I haven't got a chance to watch that one yet. All right, for good luck, we're going to put on the red LEDs. That's what we did wrong. That's why the car stepped off. I didn't have the grip because it was the wrong lights on the car.
1 lap to green. Line up on the left side. The estimated SOF is 2,960. Pit road is closed.
Tires turned off. We are ready to go.
We expect to be fighting for the podium.
So 2,900 strength of field. We're starting 13th.
Half the field is on the grid.
We have the pace to be near the top 5. So the key here is going to be actually survive the opening chaos this time. Road America has similar things that VIR does, where it just gets a little hairy at the start. Don't get caught up in it. Don't get myself spun. And everything should be great. And this is my favorite part, is the long mandatory stationary time before we even get rolling. And we lost 84 I rating for that excursion into the GT3 fixed.
5 cars left to grid.
Which is a real shame. Should have known better. It's all right.
Still waiting on 2 cars to grid.
I don't recognize any of the names here.
Waiting on the final
Ryan Wilson, maybe. He might have been a guy in league. I don't know if he is now or if he was just at one point. I know I've got pace to get by 6 cars in front of me. So I just need to pick my moments, survive, and we'll be doing great. And I don't know who set up these sessions, but for some reason it says we have 300 laps. I don't know who did that one. It's the first time I've noticed it saying that. It was just Road America that it's done it. Somebody made an oopsie.
Catch stop 15. Catch stop 20.
And this race is just for the fun. I had a really good race in the IMSA fixed on Tuesday. I scored 162 points, I think, for that P. What was it? Was it a? I don't even remember now. Was it a P6? I think that I got on Tuesday.
Catch stop 2. Catch stop 30. 2. Catch stop 36. Stop.
35 minutes the distance for this race. I think that's a nice good length. I like the 45-minute length a little better. 35 is still good length, long enough that people don't take it too seriously, or at least I don't take it too seriously at the start, because I know I've got time to survive and got a long way to go. It's nice getting to have to do a pit stop. Mixes things up a little bit. Just makes it a little more fun. Gives you that feeling like you're doing an endurance race, even though it's just a sprint. I haven't quite thought what I'm going to do for next season, though. If I'm going to do IMSA again in season 2 or go back to just GT3. Both have their merits. IMSA is fun just for the extra multi-class aspect of it. But the pressure to perform is lower in the GT Sprint series because GT3 fixed, yeah, they limit it to 20 cars in class, but the GT Sprint is like 35. So sometimes you end up in a big field to where losing a couple of spots, no big deal. It doesn't bump you down as far as in these shorter grids. Especially on weeks that IMSA is not popular and we only end up with 10 cars. That's where it sucks. GTPs are rounding the final corner. We are going to be going any moment now whenever the leader decides to launch us. And we're off, apparently. Nice gap to the right.
On your right. Hold your line, hold your line. Still there. Clear. That's right. On your right.
That's on me. I just didn't get the undercut right. I was just a little too quick through the corner. Man, I feel bad about that one. This isn't the greatest spot to be for this next corner. I think I can make this stick. He sure gave me the space. That was helpful. Well, we just got to forget about that one. We can't get hung up on that we ruined that guy's race. We're gaining on the cars in front of us. I'm looking at Luke Sedanga. He's 2 seconds up. That's the mark I want to keep an eye on. Ugh, 4th X already. Only lap 2. This is a long train of cars. When it gets stacked up like this, it creates opportunities for the car that's at the back of the line, which is me. So we may get an opportunity to get by the 36 next lap. Just need to pick my moment.
Going up now should get it to the finish.
We may get a look on the straight here. See what kind of run we get down to turn 1. We're going to take it. Another, I mean, I was there. He turned in on me. That one I don't feel as bad about. I don't like being in accidents like that, but I made the corner. I had the inside. I was alongside him. All right, next cars I get up and race with, we're gonna have a clean pass. Incident that nobody went off, it looks like. Nobody went around. Every corner exit, I'm just driving through gravel. It's like we're behind dump trucks leaving construction sites right now. I think we're still 3 laps from GTP's catching as well, so. See, debris, corner exit. Not turn 3 though. Apparently people don't go off in turn 3. We're gonna get an opportunity here soon. Oh, not like that, we're not. That's how you throw away an opportunity. I might be able to set this one up for Canada Corner. No, not quite. I didn't get a good run through the carousel. I won't have the run to Canada Corner this time. He's not going to get held up enough either, I don't think. We might get a run into turn 1 here. No, not this time. We got an off track there. Ouch. I'm going for it here, bud. One down. GTPs will be coming by on the next lap. That's going to make some holes too. We're 10 minutes in. We've already got 7 incidents. It's not a good start, but we're going to clean it up. Just hooked myself on that inside curb. No one to blame but myself here. At least I don't have damage, but now we're out of it. We are way out of it. Oh man, tough night. That one was all me. I just tried to get it set up to get a run up the front stretch. I felt like I could get that set up to get a run and get another spot, and I just looped it. Miraculously no damage though somehow. Gonna at least finish this out just so we can get what we get. Try to mitigate some of the damage that 9X is going to do. Tough break. We might be able to get a couple spots back yet, though. That's bad. Well, that's helpful. That's a couple of spots back. Unfortunate for them, though. Man, wonder what happened. That had shades of Scott Dixon and Will Powers wreck that they had a couple years ago. So now is just the point in the race where I just got to do the laps that I can, hope for the best.
20 minutes to go.
Mitigate the damage I've done to myself. Sucks because I know I had the pace to pass those two guys. It was going to be a good time. I always like the races where I actually get a competitive race with somebody and have to actually work to get around them. It's more enjoyable that way rather than where I usually end up, which is just hot lap competitions to the end. Road America is a track I really want them to do a refresh on. We could get some 3D curbs here, updated artwork. Not necessarily a full rescan, but just an update. This track is so good, it's so popular. I hope they have it on their list of ones to do soon. Still got 3 laps until we pit. Honestly, I might pit early on this one though. LMP2s are on approach, and when they mix through, it's usually pretty chaotic. And they will catch on the next lap, so I may just come in this time and get it out of the way. Doing my best to kill myself again. You think I would have learned the first time I hooked the grass on the inside of a curb not to do it a second time? Apparently, I have a short memory. Well, we'll see. We'll see what kind of time we're looking at. I'd like to go another lap, actually. They're lapping 10 seconds faster. Yep, we're going in. In the pits we go. All the LMP2s will get by, so we're going to have a nice exit and not have to mix with them. Okay, not all LMP2s are going to get by because Diego decided to pit, so he's going to have to cycle through, but there's one other on track and that's it. But we do have P9 on approach from the GTP class. That cost us some time. The strategy to pitting early was simply hope that the guys that stayed out that were ahead of me, they get slowed up or get into a wreck when all the LMP2s are mixing through. Because at this point, my race is on a hope and a prayer to just minimize the losses. Still 14 minutes left. It's plenty of times for things to go wrong for other people, but can't put too much stock in things going wrong. I'm pretty sure that means that the car is... Oh, no, no, that's not who I was thinking of. That is the guy that was already behind us. And it was a true call that he was going in. Sometimes it'll say car in front is pitting when they're actually pitting out. Diego is the only one that's got to come through for the LMP2s. The rest of them are still ahead of us, but I think they need to pit. Just hoping that when they do their pit cycle, they stay ahead. GTPs can get by nice and quick and usually don't cost you too much time. LMP2s is a different story. Well, he at least caught at a really opportune time. That helps. Well, I see more cars going in the pits. Let's just hope we can get back there and gain some spots here. Not looking like it. I think I'm going to gain 2 spots. Get up to a P12. Well, maybe. I'm going to have to fight for P12. I get 13. No, we got P12. All right. Which I think is right where we were when we pit. So we're just right back at it. Didn't gain anything, but didn't lose anything. Ten more minutes, and then we can call it a night. Not really gaining on anybody. I think this is where we're going to end. P12 is all we have in it now. Oh, maybe not. There's a couple more cars in the pits. We are up to a P11. Maybe I spoke too soon. We're gaining on Steven, so we might be able to get a top 10 yet. Perfect timing for those two to get through. You love to see it. 2.5 seconds to gap to 10th now. That didn't help the run. Couple more GTPs coming through. One's gonna get me here. I don't think the second will. Oh, he will. We're good. We're good. 13X though, man, getting punished. Still gaining on Steven. We may yet get this 10th place. Appreciate you. That doesn't help at all. At least we didn't get a 4X out of that, because that would have been a drive-through. I think I lost half a tenth in that exchange. I think we'll get 3 more laps here. So we need to be significantly quicker than Steven to get a chance at this. I think him doing a 204.2 was because of multi-class mixing and not just his pace alone. Getting too early on the throttle through the carousel and not getting the exit I need. Trying to push. I want to get this spot. At least make myself feel a little bit better about the night. Gained half a second. Making progress, but too little too late. I mean, he cost us more time by trying to just sit beside me instead of just tucking behind. And I'm not saying he just cost me that time, he cost himself that time. That's the thing that a lot of times people driving GTP don't appreciate, is that just because you get alongside the GT3 doesn't mean you're actually getting by faster. I feel like he's lifting off. Should be coming to the white flag here. I think we're going to get one last chance at getting a spot. The leader's crossing the finish line now, so he should be getting the white flag. He looped it into the wall. He didn't want the smoke. Let's go, P10. These two are in a race also. That may help us out. Send it, kill each other. You know you want to, Jorge. Take him out. Get P8 or die trying. Just make sure you die trying. Go for it, Jorge. Oh, he did. He didn't get it though. And he didn't die trying either. So we're going to get a P10. And we're going to do it with a ton of incidents. A metric ton of them. Oh, tough day. Started out really well with the IMSA Open race. Got a good finish there, but things just kind of went downhill. That's going to happen some days. Well, next week we will be back again. IMSA at Interlagos, and we've got the Foxteca League back for a 60-minute race instead of a doubleheader at Donington, and it's gonna be raining. So that can only go well. Donington in the rain. I don't know if anybody's ever tried that, but it is quite the experience. But that's going to do it for tonight. Kind of unfortunate turn of the way things went. Last two races didn't really go my way, but that's just what happens in iRacing sometimes. It's the days when you have good weeks, like I did for the past couple of weeks, really, that keeps you coming back. The nights like tonight aren't often enough to make me want to step away from it. Sims is just too good. The racing's too good. Days like this are the anomaly. All right, everyone. Hope you have a great night. I'll see you on Tuesday.